All right. All right, all right, all right. Space Center. Yo, Miko! What is up, Beast? We wiping today? I could wipe anytime I go live. It's just the life. It's just the life. But wait, don't I get to dive sim? No, I don't have dive yet. That's I have to do stuff to do Space Center. Right. Don't mind me. I've played this game before. We can't all be you. I did find a riskless line, but the riskless line included sacking and fernape. So, we're not doing that. Exactly 4 times, correct. I've never, I just boot it up, and I just win every attempt. That's it. All right. I have cooked all of these fights, but I don't care. I still just kind of prep them like I didn't cook them. Attempt one every time, correct. No, it's a low-key, it took me like 400 attempts to beat the game the first time. Um, I just haven't. I've gotten very fortunate since. Yeah. Well, you missed a couple months of perma trucker when I first hit the button. I don't know if you know the full lore, so I'll give you the short version. I played this game offline when I have 3 kids. I had a set of twins, and then I have a baby girl now as well. When the twins were born, I was like, didn't have anything to do. I used to be very active outside, so I'm like, okay, I need a challenge. I need something to keep my mind moving since I can't get out and be active. And I found I was already watching Run and Bun, so I was like, oh, you know what? I'll give it a try. I ran it offline. I sucked. I learned nuzlocking from it. Hundreds of attempts, guy packing. I've done all the things that everybody's done. And then I beat the game on DD terms offline. Thought I was all that and a bag of chips, and said, I'll hit the button and I'll show everybody how good this turtle character is, because everybody was running ape then. And I perma trucked for like 2.5 months. It was pretty bad, but not like how do I say this? Even though I trucked for 2.5 months, and deservedly so, I did not get unlucky. I played badly, but I played badly in like I forgot to teach moves. I forgot to pre-damage. I forgot to I forgot stuff. I didn't have like horrific plans. So I made myself slow down and lock in, and literally the first time that I beat Norman on stream, I beat the game. And was like, okay, with all the mix. I had 104 Beedrill, I had Hasty Sync Masharna, and I Hasty Synced myself a Pyre Exterior Hydreigon to go along with my Golly and my Beedrill, and it was GG's. Well, first streamed Norman, right? I had already beaten the game offline, so like I knew the full game. And had an absolutely insane box. And then I think you showed up mid NG plus run, but that was fun. There's a clip I'll have to go find. There's a clip I have posted it on YouTube. There's like a 2-minute clip of like doing a box check, like right in the beginning of Truck, like pre-Brawly or maybe right after Brawly, where chat just picks a Pokemon. They're like, surely this is good. Surely this is good. It's like, and it's just like everything's minus attack. They're all 0 attack. It is amazing. Amazing. All right. I do believe that we are leading Wide Lens Water Spout with Surf on set. Yeah. Okay. So, step 1, we lead this Blastoise. Growlithe IVs don't matter. Hey man, I had a plus attack, 1 attack Growlithe, Kanto Growlithe that I had to use in NG+. And I had the infamous minus speed Hammy on my winning run that everyone told me was going to be so bad, and then it only matters on like literally that one fight in Lost Peak Gym. Hammy is so damn good. If you have Hammy, you don't need any other fire type for the whole game, which is just so stupid. That Mon is... It's not like... It doesn't break the game like other Mons, but it still is arguably the most valuable Mon in the game. It's close. It's hard to like argue against Beedrill because Beedrill just breaks it, but it's there. All right, so turn 1, we send this guy down to Sturdy. We don't 1% miss, and if we do, we just risk 5% boom and we live with it. Rocks are going to be up, and we switch to Trevenant on guaranteed boom. That guy dies. We'll pre-damage so that we get Overheat with or without rocks. Sick. So we get Overheat Zebstrika, and we're just gonna go to Executor, who will put the level 88, because I remember a later calc wants it to be, or is it this one? I want to be slower than somebody. No, I want to be faster than you. Oh, no, I want to be dead to HP Ice after a low kick? I want to always be dead to HP Ice after a low kick. Right. So we go to Zebstrite, we go here, we... Citrus? Ooh, but he can just, like, overheat me. This was really my plan? Yes, because I bait low kick. Okay, so at -2 I never die. And I can just Draco him until he doesn't focus ban with Synthesis to keep me safe. Beautiful. And then that's always going to bait HP Ice Simisear. On HP Ice Simisear, we go to Swampert. And Swampert baits Grass Knot. And then on the Grass Knot, we just go to Salazzle. Salazzle does the Encore Toxic thing and is faster. We don't care about rocks damage. Shiro, what's up? Welcome in. And then after we've done the Encore Toxic thing to play around this focus ban, now both of the Hax guys are gone. And we go Volcarona with rocks up and Silver Powder. And we chain the back 3. Well, we will... I guess I'll time it so that this guy dies to Toxic, not me, but doesn't really matter. But Silver Powder plus Overheat. Did you know we print everything you need to brand your business? We print banners and signs that help you stand out and must have merch like tote bags, t-shirts, and hoodies. This station has already played me ads twice and I've been live for like 5 minutes. So we change. I'm just gonna black screen right before the wipe. Isn't that nice of me to make a promise like that? What a good guy I am. My mom says I'm cool. Ben would love this line. I'll feel okay either way. I really will. I'm sure in the moment if I lose it'll feel really bad, but I've made it past the point that I thought I would make it. That was a very unfortunate Roxanne. Okay, let's check HP, or not HP, whatchamacallit. On you, you need to be 200. Cool. Citrus berry just in case. Doesn't matter though. You're silver powder. We gotta level you up to 88. Okay. Now let me not do items yet because I need to teach a move. I could absolutely just teach this Blastoise or Aura Sphere, but I'm not going to. Why? Because I just decided not to. I think technically Citrus is safer. Virtue and Shenanigans should not be used one after the other, yet here we are. Here we are. I don't think there's any reason to be under-leveled on Lazzle. Lazzle's already so frail. Okay. And then you need the wide lens. I've risked so many wide lenses this run. Although this is a rare unnecessary one. In most cases, I didn't have a less risky option. This time I'm just greeting the TM. For what? I don't know. There's like no bright powders left. We're done with that. We did the gym. Okay, 1, 2, 3. All right, fight number 1. You guys want music or you want game audio for fights? Yeah, it's easy. Just Sharpedo, Cloyster, Frostlass. It's easy. It's easy. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be Aura Sphering Frostlass. Cloyster I could, though. I always forget the Sharpedo is Bright Powder because you end up just breaking it a lot of the time. All right. It is not riskless. I'm wide lensing turn 1. Bang! Now it's riskless. But fair. There's 30. This is usually rocks. Now it's guaranteed boom. We take rocks. Rocks don't matter. We get Substrika for fast kill overheat. When you see fast kill overheat, you go into your grass type. We take rocks. We take overheat. And now that he's -2, it's no longer overheat, and we don't take 50% from low kick, which means we can synthesis. This guy is Sap Sipper, but surely Sap Sipper doesn't get bugged and activate on synthesis somehow. Soy! Okay. Now we Draco, and Draco has a range to kill, and this guy is Focus Band. We haven't technically played around Focus Band. We're just gonna crit kill him. There you go. And then because we're level 88 instead of 89, one low kick always makes us dead to HP Ice Simisear from full and nothing else. So we go here. No, you keep saying that's my bad. That's on me. That's on me. Please accept my humblest apology. That's bad job by me. No question. L Gamer. All right, this is now a grass move. This guy also has Focus Band. This is grass, not specifically, which does 4% to Lazzle. We take more from rocks. Then we do the Salazzle thing. It's not about the encore, it's about what comes after the encore. When are you guys gonna learn? When are you guys gonna learn? Turn 1, turn 2, encore ends. Because encore lets us set up funny things. And we like funny things. And one of the funny things that you can do is you can switch your quad super effective Stealth Rock Mon in. Because he's stuck on Grass Knot, which does no damage. But check out this damage. Ooh! And then we Bug Buzz. I could have even been a little bit cooler about it and pre-damaged myself to always get into Swarm instead of holding the Silver Powder, but it wasn't necessary. And now we get to chain 3 with no Focus Band risk because we are willing to click the funny encore button. Silver Powder Bug Buzz always kills. Right as we hit the solo. Thick B. Come on. So sorry you had to wait for all those toxic turns. In case y'all are wondering, I took more damage from rocks than I did actual damage. You fear you may be addicted to Run and Bun. You've come to the right place. I'm addicted to cracked Urshifus I can't use. Next. All right, which one's this? Oh god, this one is so technical. This fight sucks. This is the first time I've had to do this fight without a choice item. And that is very smooge for me. You'll get no sympathy from me. Just do what I did, Greenland. I got myself a non-31 attack plus defense Urshifu in my original run. So I never changed its nature and intentionally didn't candy it for the Elite Four so that my Elite Four could be riskless. You just want to run up, but you also don't want to break back into being a Surf Simmer. Because not being Surf Simmer is miserable. Rip. Indeed. All right. I know I need to click the funny encore button here too, but I have to be really precise about it because I want to encore this unnerved Aerodactyl who's faster than my Hawlucha. So we got to do a little bit of maneuverage. This one I'm going to pull up the notes. And it's not riskless anyway, but it's just going to work. Where are you? Your Shifu plus Videf didn't die to crit. Mega slow, bro. My minus Videf Urshifu taking +1 Meteor Beam on Phoebe Elite Four was that was an experience. And needing to take a Shadow Sneak too. All right, so turn 1, we just want to U-turn this Scrafty. And take a Stone Edge, which may or may not miss. And I think we go Citrus here. No. Okay, so I U-turn and I close combat, and I'm 170 speed, so the first thing that outspeeds me will be Aerodactyl, and I'll be -1 defense. So I just need to pre-damage so that I start at -1 being dead to dual wing beat, so it can't set up. Unfortunately, I have to be pre-damaged this low. On the dual wing beat, I'm gonna go to Gooey Gudra, who will drop his speed to -2, which means we're faster and he can't set up, so we'll get guaranteed Earthquake. On that Earthquake, we'll go to Hawlucha, we'll click Encore, we'll click Close Combat, we'll never kill, and then, I'm sorry, hold on. And if I teach Fly, I think it is, I will outspeed the entire team without needing to activate Unburden. No, I will outspeed everything but Weavile, but I slow kill Weavile, and there's no Tuesday AI because it's the last mon. So, Aerodactyl's locked in, it deals no damage. So I can go Haunch Crow, I can Sucker Punch the arrow. I don't want to kill with Lucha because Lucha's going to bait Duraludon for Draco. Or... is that right? Oh no, I'd bait Executor. Right. I'd bait Executor, which I don't want. So instead, I'm going to go Black Glasses Haunch Crow. And I'm going to Sucker Punch. to kill Arrow, whose Encore will be over, but we don't care because it has to Stone Edge me. Also, I outspeed it, which I didn't think of until right now. And then we get Darmanitan, Flare Blitz, or Rock Slide. And I seem to have used all of my slots, so I better start killing stuff. Right, I've killed two Mons, and I'm 5 slots deep. So we get Flare Blitz, Rock Slide. We go to Tyrantrum that we level up. And Tyrantrum converts that 50-50 into Earthquake always. On Earthquake, we go back to Hawlucha, and we do the same thing. We Encore, we Close Combat. And I think this time we just kill it, right? This time we Encore, we Close Combat. We Close Combat again, so that will be -2 defense, and will be slower than Weavile, so we can get guaranteed Ice Shard. We don't have to pre-damage because we show slow kill. And on guaranteed Ice Shard, we can go to... This is interesting. Ooh, I didn't consider this, but this looks very nice. This is an improvement. This can make the line safe, I think. So I was going to go Como here, but I have a better idea. We're going to go to... So we're going to go Volcarona on Ice Shard. Volcarona is going to kill this, but not yet. We're going to get guaranteed Night Slash and go Goodra. I do have to do a little pre-damaging, or do you learn Brick Break perchance? Goodra Hisui. Fire Blast probably does it. Or Smart Strike, Heavy Slam. I could teach Heavy Slam. We are not encoring a third Mon, but I want a speed drop from Night Slash. I'm going to set up another chain kill is the plan. So, if I get this guy to -1, then Weavile is going to be forced to Ice Shard my Volcarona, so I don't care about this Bug Buzz range. So the idea is to go Goodra, but I want to make sure that Citrus Goodra isn't baiting sometimes Swords Dance, so I'll just have to do a little bit of math there. Once he's -1, I can go back to Volcarona, and now I show fast kill, so he has to Ice Shard, and the fact that he Ice Shards is going to activate my Zoom Lens, so I still am always hitting, even though I'm faster with Zoom Lens. And then, as long as I don't overheat, Volcarona shows fast kill to the back, so I overheat, kill, or I Bug Buzz kill the Weavile, and then I overheat, kill Duraludon, and then I'm -2 special attack, but I bait Psychic or Sleep Powder. I'm going to be low enough that I'm going to be dead to Psychic crit, but we just go Honchkrow, who's Insomnia, and we kill with Knockoff. I think that's going to be riskless if I can get the pre-damage right on Goodra. So this is why I always redo the lines. I did not find the Goodra part. This was going to be go Como-O, try to hit a Rock Tomb raw through words. Hit a raw Rock Tomb through Bright Powder, and then do that finish. Obviously, I have not been learning from teacher. Guys, we encore, and then we set up Volcarona sweep. Did we not? Did we not just do this? Class, please review the homework. Or as my Romanian calculus teacher would say, the answer is on the board. I did my reading, sir. Leave your ape in the box and win the fight. We are leading with Volcarona, and then Volcarona is going to chain 3. I should name this, if we have any American football fans, I should name Halucha Jason Garrett, because all that guy does is clap. Turtles duped out my guy, and he never got to see the gates. It's crazy that I've won back-to-back runs and none of my starters have reached the gates. They all die. Gooey value. Gooey value. $14. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit awkward. But hey, for all of the wanting shell armor, I am always happy to get value out of the lesser ability on Mons. That is a personal enjoyment factor for me. In case I need to steer, I'm still going to teach Rock Tomb to... Do I not have a Rock Tomb TM? I do not. I need more of those. Yeah, this is one of those fights that shows me how much I've improved, though, because this fight was impossible the first time I cooked it. And that's DD me. It felt so just absolutely not doable. And that was with, you know, early choice item. No, I had the guys. There's no question this is the worst box I have tried to play this point in the game with. Just don't trigger the unburdened bug at Veto 2, or if you do, make it planned so that we're not steering. Yeah, I actually don't... I haven't experienced that bug yet. And I've definitely done some sticky barb kill with U-turn setups, and I have Gliscor. Like, I have the Mon that does that, so... Could happen. It could happen. Worst box, but he has two scale. Worst box has worst starter. Absolutely. Absolutely. Correct. On this stream, Miku, Abe is the worst starter. Guy's a bum. Weird. What if I just take all crits? What would happen then? All right, so I take double crit dual wing beak. I take 25%, and then I take Night Slash for 52%. I'd still never bait, but I could bait another Night Slash. And that's 3 high crit moves when you consider dual wing. So I do want citrus. All right, what if I don't get crit at all. Min roll 14 and 26%. Would mean I don't ever get citrus. And if I get crit by Night Slash, 44 and the 14, 44, 54, 58. I take 58. So I'd be at 42, and then I'd get back to 78. No. I'd get to 68. Okay, so low roll non-crits into crit Night Slash could give me like one roll of low kick that doesn't kill, it sounds like. And then what if I get like dual wing beat crits? Take like 20-ish? Oh, that could totally do it. Okay. But I have you as a pivot, as a safe pivot. So I think I just Oranberry this. I'm gonna Oran Gudra, and I'm gonna Citrus Como-O, and that should do it. I do think Citrus is wrong. I don't want to pre-damage. Okay, next step, we need to be dual wing beat. We need to be dual wing beat when we are -1 defense Como-O, which is 90 times 2, 180. Yep. Okay, let me just make sure this isn't a range. 94 and -1 U-turn is not a range. He kills me, so he's not going to counter. Counter or slow kill, especially when I have special moves and no, there's no shot. No shot, that's counter. Okay. Even if it was, it wouldn't do any damage. Faster than you, faster than you. Alright, always you, never a different move. Double speed drop guaranteed. Prevent switch. Yeah, I think that's it. That's the pre-damage. We need I don't actually need a citrus here, but I'm gonna give it. I also don't think I need black glasses here, but I'm gonna give it. Because that's just what Fat Tony wears. Zoom lens. I said I wanted to teach Rock Tomb. Let's do that in a sec. And Weavile will always have a kill on Gudra, so Gudra doesn't need to show a kill to it. Same deal with you. All right, let's get in there. I believe this is riskless if piloted properly, so we'll stick with the Jazz. This one took me a while to find for sure. Still didn't teach Rock Tomb. Yeah, shout out Danger. All right, everybody's leveled up. Good. Okay, let's not play on speed up. All right, he leads Scrafty. Scrafty intimidates me. That's fine. My Como-O doesn't quite kill this guy without damage boost, and I can't be intimidated either, so we needed a little chip. We get a little chip. He slow kills, so he shouldn't be able to counter here. Stone Edge miss is acceptable. Sleaze J, what's up? There we go. We fast kill with close combat. Close combat defense drop and our speed tier means that we're going to get guaranteed dual wing beat Aerodactyl next. Which is the only move that we can handle on this team. So we go here to Falto's wife. What's up, Jay? How's your week going? We get one dual wing beat, Gooey, W Gooey value. Many, and still sick, sorry to hear it. Many a Holucha have lost to this Aerodactyl when you try to bait Earthquake and then do your little unburden thing, but he's unnerved and your unburden fails. You have to get your speed drops manually. Did I not teach the move? I didn't teach Fly, so we can get Switch AI now, which is awesome. I forgot to do that. Encore. All right, he didn't switch, so we're cool for now. The same problem can happen again later. Okay, he's -2 speed, so we are faster, but I'm still going to Sucker Punch because we kill. Now we get Darmanitan. Darmanitan is Flare Blitz or Rock Slide. We need to turn that into an Earthquake again. Same problem this time. This guy can switch. Don't really know what happens if he does. Any chance me first Encore kills? Me first, whatchamacallit, kills. Earthquake. What's up? No, me first Earthquake does not kill. He doesn't switch AI, so hooray for us. And I believe the plan is to second CC again so that we get fast kill Weavile. Never punished. Fast kill Weavile Ice Shard. And this is the part I'm stoked for. All right, so we go here on Ice Shard. And then we show slow kill. Crit doesn't matter. So we need to become faster than this. Guaranteed Night Slash. We go back to Goodra. Gooey gets us another speed drop. Weavile didn't crit us, and that should mean this is guaranteed low kick. Yeah, low kick sees a kill. Nothing else does. So we go here. And then we're never dead to Night Slash on Volcarona, so he's forced to Ice Shard. We're faster. Bug Buzz kills with every roll but 2. But because he's going to Ice Shard, he's going to turn on our Zoom Lens and make sure we never miss. $148. We hit the range, great, but if we didn't, it was still never Night Slash again. We had to get double crit on top of all that other stuff. Now we get Duraludon. Duraludon, not known for its special bulk or speed, just dies to neutral overheat. With Exeggutor still in the back, unable to explode because it's going to come out last. And now we do fast kill this, I think. Oh, not quite. We don't fast kill it at -2. We have a 75% chance to kill, which we will not go for because we're dead to Psychic. It can also Sleep Powder, but we have Insomnia Honchkrow, which is a hard counter to Exeggutor when it can't boom. It can't sleep me, it can't boom, so we don't care about Quick Claw. Knockoff always kills. Worst case there would have been Grass Knot crit for like 40%. Can your Urshifu do that? All right, other than forgetting Hawlucha's move, risklessly planned and didn't go awry with the mistake. Nearly riskless. All right, next fight, not riskless. Arch, when do you want to see the Cindy thing? Cindy Theory whenever. Whenever you hit that redeem, I'll do it. We don't have a riskless way to lead this fight, but the second half of the fight is so free it shouldn't matter. But we can just die. So I have 2 viable choices for the lead. I can just go Avalugg and die to every crit. No, I can level up. It's not every crit. I can die to 7 out of 16 crit rolls if I just lead Avalugg. Or I can lead Gliscor, who's dead to 50%, one more than half of double-edge crit rolls, and get knockoff U-turn off. Not enough points for Cal. I'll give it to you for free, but that's pretty sad. I will here. Let me save, and I will grab a random starter pack, and we will do Cindy Theory. Why not? The people love Cindy Theory. Do I even have a save state at start anymore? No, I don't even have a bag save state. That's so funny. Ask me anything. Placeholder redeem, love it. No, actually what happened is that I grabbed my old save states and for my 2 winning runs, and I've saved them over my old bag ones so that I can do some experimentation with getting Mirage Island to potentially appear in my spare time. Do I have spare time? I do not, but that's the idea. Every trainer theory, I will talk about how to plan or route any trainer you are interested in. I can blab all night about this game. That is kind of the point of hitting the live button and having a mic. Right. I need to go talk to my neighbor. All right. Ew. Yeah, that's just... no. We cannot be saying that that's a Cindy thing. Right, but what I'm certain of is that in the whatever 6 starter packs that you had that faced Cindy, if you had that many non-attacking turns, surely that is because you didn't do things in an appropriate order. I know there are very few optimizations you can make, but there are some, which is why we are here right now. Cindy theory. I don't think I leveled up my penguin. I did not. We're gonna wipe. We wipe, guys. Oh no, the run's over. Guys, 103 rival. This is what happens when you have save states, guys. You're not prepared for these fights. I didn't even do my IV check. Yeah, I was in and out of that one. Nuzlocke of the Year wipes to 103 rival with overlay up. Amazing. Amazing. No one does it like me. You could be on Cheesemo stream doing 1 death equals reset, but he is not wiping to that trainer. Only I do that. I'm him. That could have been me wiping to Dylan, but Dylan didn't want to run up our draft league tonight. He's too busy hanging out with his family or whatever it is that people with families do. Oh yeah. I feel like if you haven't done that, you haven't run up enough true bag streams. I do not need to route these encounters like I would usually. You can just grab them. Surskit. Chat, what is Surskit counter on Lady Cindy? Say it with me. Fan P. We did not wipe. This is a redeem to help a struggling friend. Welcome in, Bing Bowser. I'm not planning on starting a new run, even if I do wipe. This is a one attempt wonder. Oh my god, get in the ball. And I'm gonna turn my speed up to 10 to make this go faster. Fast forward speed. Brain rot speed up, let's go. There we go. Now we're moving. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Come on, we have things to do. And she cookies! You said you'd be here, and here you are. Best night ever. Sorry that you have all of the terrible things. I don't know what. I'll probably try like Ancestral X or what's the other one? Fletchling. Like Emerald Imperium or something. C-Dot. Where's Third Monkey? Mook, what's up? I did not wipe. This is a quick redeem that I'm doing. We're doing Lady Cindy Theory with this incredible pack of Pokemon. This is definitely a group of like right. When Cindy goes just fine, we're definitely not going to say, well, he had the goats, right? This is good. This is what we want. This is Cindy White back. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. We still need to do IV checks. Sassy Penguin, but actually kind of a cracked one. Okay. Plus speed. W Surskit. Let's goat in. Goat in. I still got it. I still have the guy pack. Oh, yes. C. Energy balls will be hitting. That is an excellent Reckless Goon. Plus, oh my god, the God Fletchling. Absolute minus defense, but 31 to make up for it. What? And an awful C. Okay, but they're all awful. Lax Pidgey. Sure. Let's go. W pack. Because you run Turtle. In fairness, my NG Plus on Penguin did have modest Talonflame. Because you're not running this pack, dog. Let's be clear. You are Miku spitting bars. You ain't running that pack. UV so confused right now. Where's your hammy? Why do I have two bird types? Oh, I miss Wacko. Wacko's the one that called him bird type Pokemon. Check every pack before you reset. But you're resetting unless this is like Adamant Beetle. Oh, I don't have a real grass type. Okay, here, stay in. All right, and we're going to use good fundamentals. So I'm going to Oran Berry and heal my guys. I'm not just going to skip the fight. If you wiped a 1 seed out of night for forgetting your berries, you wasted time. Rude. Oh, huge speed drop. Get out of my face. Let's try this. And Healing Wish. There you go. Easy fight. Right, Ralts encounter. Oh. Feels good to be alive. I'm only alive like once a week now. What happened? Do I have Pokeballs? 5. Yikes. We're almost at the demon. The demon. Give me my Shellos. Yes. Goat in. Yes! This is a Cindy pack. This is like the Cindy pack. Come on. Get in here, guys. Yo. 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 I'll leave the Shellos at home, buddy. Here, but we gotta see it. Brave. Oh yeah, that's the goat. We'll leave it at home. Docile early bird, 0 HP. Let's go. Good bulk though. Honestly, this guy does no damage. So the fact that it had 2 defense and Spadaf, this is actually a solid Lediba. guess we do actually bring this. Oh, Penguin does that guy, right. Who beats the Krabby? I guess the Shellos beats the Krabby? Monkey! Look who we got! Look who we got! We got C-Dot! This isn't even a truck stream, this is just a redeem. Alright, these guys will be fine. Got a nice weekend to look forward to, that's right. C-Dot, get in there. Oh, Zigzagoon has no business being here. Hold on. And I'm gonna bring the Ledybot just for y'all. Goat in. This is Cindy. Cindy theory. Flinch, rude. Flinch again. And ow. I'm still going to be faster. Why is this hard? We need Mikey theory? Right, like that was actually kind of close. Oh, you guys got these trainers memorized a little too well, I gotta say. The names, the Pokemon I get. We should not have these names memorized. Give Oran berries for my goats. It shall be you. This is a pack, let me tell you. This actually is like a wipe to Petalburg grunt pack, though. For real, for real. Like, Lady Cindy is the highest that this box can reach. They're like, PB incoming. All right, here you go. Here you go. Here's the theory. The little Cincino guy, whatever it evolves into, is 24 speed. So if you have a Pokemon like a Ponyta, or in my case, a plus speed Surskit, you lead that, so you get guaranteed damage off. Also, if you're faster, you promote Thunder Wave, which you can cherry for. If you really can't play around that, I guess you could like pre-burn or something, but Attract is worse than Thunder Wave, right? The whole point is to get Thunder Wave onto stuff. Sometimes I don't cherry everybody. Depends on the squad, because it has Phanpy. So if I have a dedicated Phanpy check, I won't necessarily. Sometimes I'll leave like Penguin I'll just vibe not have a thing on it, but this will be fine. And then I'm going to do the C-Dot thing. What if my Pokemon are slower? Live. Krogunk. Pull your Krogunk and click Vacuum Wave. Oh my god, early attract anyway. All right, don't switch until you are attracted and paralyzed. Ever. Just don't do it unless you're going to die. You mean luck like this? I'm never going to get to switch back in, so I'll try for one more. Bang. Do I light screen? I don't think so. All right, the Mincino is annoying. Everything else is fine, I think. This definitely kills me. I go C-Dot. Crit. Wow, that did nothing. We're like dead. Right? He did. How much damage did he do? He crit the first one, not the second one, but we're definitely dead to another crit. This is going like as badly. If you approach in the grass, then your nature power turns into energy ball. That is actually a thing. And because my penguin's minus speed, I think I'm slower than the Phanpy. Attract. Okay. It's gonna be close. Cindy Theory. I would. It's gonna be so funny if this happens now. Oh my god, that did nothing. Pidgey. Actually has more attack than special. Oh my god, I love it so much. Oh my god. And that's how you do it, team. That is how you do it. Cindy Theory. Oh god. Incredible. And it's so easy, guys. Locked in. Oh wow. That's amazing. I love that. I love that. That just happened. Just Akamon and then win anyway. Warrior Spirit. I can't remember the last time I lost a Mon to Cindy, which we can all admit is a wipe. Wiping a Cindy and losing a Mon to Cindy are the same thing. This is not Space Center. But this is. W Redeem. So much fun. Don't use your starter, sack for tempo. You got it. I'm glad you were paying attention. Amazing. No regrets. What's up, Dave? It was fun, if nothing else. I learned nothing, but it was fun. Yeah, I'm going to do the Gliscor lead, so I'm going to knock off into U-turn. I'm going to dodge, you know, some crits there, turn one. We're going to Citrus. Thank you. Catch you later, I'm sure. And... what am I missing? I'm missing double-edged recoil. Right. So, Gliscor lead, clicks, knock off, dodges some of the crits, then clicks, and then we citrus up. I don't even need... Yes, I do citrus. Word. Good luck, Miku. All right, we knock off U-turn. He takes 25, 35, 45, 55, 65 roughly, which means we'll always kill with an acrobatics afterwards. Then we're dead, and we bait Sil Valley for a move, and on a move Sil Valley, we go to Ape, and we click Overheat. And we'll be Asphere Berry just in case. And then Asphere Ape baits Close Combat Arcanine, because we show fast kill to the other two. Yeah. Close Combat Arcanine, we go where? I think I had a 1v1 for this. Is this just Komo-O, just switches in? It is. If it's guaranteed close combat, Komo-O will switch in on CC, take it, and then another one, and die at -2 to our close combat. We'll hold a zoom lens, and then my Komo-O is soundproof, so it actually prevents Bug Buzz, which Bug Buzz drop is kind of annoying on the next guy. So we can just go to Salazzle, and we can click Toxic into Sludge Bomb, and this guy's gonna die. Or we can go like, yeah, that's fine. And then the only thing left is Gear Grind Kling Clang, and we chain it? I didn't think we chained it. I guess we chain it. And if not, we have Ape, and if not, we have Volcarona. So I have an extra slot, but I don't think I can do anything about it. My whole squad dies to Chungus, so the only question is, can I do anything about that? With one full extra slot, can I... Mega Chomp. Still dead to half of crits. Can Encore. The only other thing I could do is like try to Berserker Fake Out. So let's see, if I can kill with anything that baits Still Valley second, I could make it riskless. So can I? Really confused by this flamethrower count, because I swear that didn't kill before. I don't have anything on. Oh, no. It's that I know that I can get special attack drop, so I calced with special attack drop. Got it. So I don't have the 3 slots. Right. Okay. So we're just gonna do the plan. All right. Thank you, Dave. Your contribution is valued as always. Okay, let's bring 3 fire types. This is one of my Magmortar Glaze fights from last time. Now we bring you, and else do we bring? Lazzle. Technically, we could wipe to double Quick Claw crit to start the battle. Take 3, I guess. So let's not see that. Okay, do I have any moves to teach this time? I don't think so. All right, there's some risk here, so let's go game music. All right, turn 1, we click knock off so there's no more Quick Claw. Great, we're still dead to half of crits. Don't crit me. All right. Now he can't Quick Claw anymore. W. So we just fast U-turn him. We go to the Resolute desk. And we bait Guaranteed Earthquake. And now that we are itemless and he's chipped himself and we've chipped him, Acrobatics or Earthquake, in fact, always kills. Huge. First fast kill is going to be Sil Valley, and at this HP, it's always Ice Beam. We go to third Monkey. We are Aspire in case it froze. We also have Flare Blitz, which would thaw us if we forgot the Aspire. Oh my god, stop going full screen on me. Overheat always kills, we're faster. Sil Valley always holds the memory, so it can't ever be sashed. We show fast kill to everything in the back except Hammy with the special attack drop because we still have Flare Blitz on the set. So this is Arcanine. Arcanine intimidates us, and we resist everything on its set except Close Combat and Wild Charge. This is guaranteed Close Combat. Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz, Dave. Overheat was the plan. Flare Blitz if I forgot Aspir. Flare Blitz is a range, and I didn't want to take the damage. Alright, we just live double crit close combat, and we kill with our own zoom lens close combat when he's -2. I am aware that overheat does not thaw me. Alright, there goes the Bright Powder threat. Quick Claw threat is down. Now for the Focus Band threat. We are soundproof, which prevents Bug Buzz, which is convenient. It's the one move we don't want to see because it can defense drop us. I think we're never getting... Oh, there is an Energy Ball. The other option is HP Fire, which is ideal. We go to Salazzle. On Moonblast, guaranteed. Even if we get special attack dropped, we are always showing a killing roll. We'll Toxic first. Silk Out W, there's the special attack drop. At -1, we still show the kill. And we take another Moonblast. We're Citrus. Technically, I think we can like min roll into poison. Sometimes doesn't kill. I don't actually. I think we always kill with poison. All right, and then next question is, does Gear Grind crit kill me? And the answer is yes. Double crit Gear Grind will kill me, and a -1 special attack. So I do not always kill this Kling Clang. I could just feed this to Ape, but I'm going to bring the Mon that I planned to kill this. And use that. This is Choice Band Gear Grind, which we always live. And then Volcarona outspeeds by 2 points and kills with overheat. Alright, now for Courtney. Courtney is a super fun fight to calc every time. This is another one I gotta go refer to my notes. There were versions of the Quick Claw stuff where Ape didn't have HP left. Not enough to take double crit. I mean, we're talking like Quick Claws plus crits into complete fiction, but it made me bring an extra slot. You know, if you can't play around the Quick Claw itself, play around the Quick Claw steer. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. Apparently, Fleeting Volcarona. Okay. So I pre-burn Volcarona, and I give it a citrus berry. And or maybe even a bulky berry. I click Tailwind turn 1, and then I overheat KO the Shaman in Tailwind. I will always be low enough to bait Earthquake, which could be Memento from Dugtrio, but whatever. We fast U-turn out in Tailwind. We'll be -2, so we don't show kill. So we get slow kill Dugtrio. We U-turn out into Lucha and click CC. Even if we're burnt plus regular close combat will always kill. -1 defense doesn't change anything. So we Tailwind, we KO, we U-turn, Tailwind, KO, U-turn, KO. Tailwind ends, but Lucha outspeeds the whole team, so we get slow kill, head smash. On head smash, we go to Berserker, yeah? We go to Berserker on head smash. We click Fake Out to break the sash, to break Sturdy. We get Guaranteed Close Combat. On Guaranteed Close Combat, we go back to Lucha. Back to Lucha. We KO with Black Belt Close Combat because my Lucha's still 0 attack somehow. Okay, but he'll be -1 defense. All right, and then my Lucha being at somewhere between 50 and 80% is going to always get me Thunderbolt, even if I'm -1/-1. So we're just doing this in team order. So we got Xurkitree here. Guaranteed Thunderbolt. We go to Swampert, I think. This is the part I want to theory craft a little bit more. But the line as written is go Swampert, bait Grass Knot, click Encore. Shock. Where are you, Salazzle? Great. I do think I need to level up the Swampert for this line, if I remember correctly. Sorry, so I go there on Thunderbolt, I bait Grass Knot, I go here, I Encore, I Toxic, Encore, blah, blah, blah. I gotta set up the timing on this one because this is a leftovers version, which essentially adds 1 to the Toxic clock, so I have 7 turn KO. So I might even have to do the old Toxic. Like delay Toxic by 1, I think is how I did this before. But that was, I don't know. I'll math it. But regardless, the idea is to go back to Volcarona and click Tailwind on the turn. that we KO with Toxic. And then that's going to bait Charizard. And we have to make sure that we're low enough to bait an attack from Charizard, which means we aren't going to be able to guarantee which attack it is, which is fine. But it's usually going to be Flare Blitz. Can I make it Flare Blitz? I wonder if I can make it Flare Blitz. I probably can. If I feel certain I can make it Flare Blitz, then I might be able to use somebody else. So we get a new Tailwind. I mean, if I think it's Flare Blitz, can't I just use Chomp instead of spending my Ground Gem? So the riskless, the definitely safe version is to U-turn in Tailwind, go Ground Gem Swampert. Huh. Could I bait Zard? Never bait Zard. Okay. So yeah. So the safe play is to get an attack into Swampert, go like pre-toxic Ground Gem, and then we would die to like max roll crit plus toxic damage the second tick, but we'd always kill. And then what? Ape almost risklessly beats this Buzzwole, but it actually loses to Ice Punch Freeze, which is interesting. Which I didn't notice before. The Ice Punch Freeze things gives me pause. Like, I want to do this a little differently. Huh. I have counterplay. Can I do anything different? You don't even do enough damage. You don't do enough in Tailwind. I don't think so. I think we spend the Ground Gem. What about... And we need the U-turn chip, so we can't... Yeah. That's fine. It would still... Okay, we'll just have to optimize our Volcarona HP so that it's never... Flare Blitz. All right, let's get the team ready, and then let's do the HP math. Memento from Doug Trio doesn't change the line, even though it is possible. Ooh, I also have to prevent setup. So I got to think about whether Citrus is even right. It might just be go Chesto. Because I can take Grass Knots on purpose. How many power points does Grass Knot have? 20. Okay, so if I bait Grass Knot and get Encore, because I don't really need a berry here. I can even Lepa if I'm feeling really spunky. So, all right, let me go back. It might be best to just Chesto. Or Lum. Think about this. I need to get below 55%. So if I take no damage from Shaman, what happens? Then I need to take, how many Grass Knots is that? 9? I need to take 9 Grass Knots? That's a lot. It's a lot to guarantee. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Garchomp. What moves do you learn? Sorry. You learn like Hurricane, perchance? You learn Natural Gift, but I didn't. How about Aerial Ace? You do learn Aerial Ace. What is that deal? Okay, so a full HP Garchomp. Hold on. Base Zard, 41%. You do more. Is there a way to bait Base Zard? No, right? I'd outdamage both. But it still kind of seems like Chomp's the guy. Because I would confirm the range with Flare Blitz into Rough Skin, and I could just Rostberry. I really want to do this without using the gem. All right, let's assume that I can get the Volcarona HP first and just map out the turns. I think when I did this with Prim, I had to work backwards. So on the turn that Xurkitree dies, I want to click Tailwind and take a Grass Knot. This is definitely going to be a math moment. Okay. So Toxic turn 1 is 16, Toxic turn 2 is 32. Sorry, 33. Toxic turn 3 is 50. Then 67. Then 83. $100. And I'll do one more just for good measure. $117. Okay. So what's the hidden power on my Chomp? Psychic. I don't think 60 base power, hidden power Psychic is going to do it. No. It's Fire Blast, that's the other thing. I remember checking this. And Fire Blast does not do the job. So the problem with this version the Garchomp version is that I don't guarantee bait Grass Knot, right? Right. All right, no, it's got to be, it has to be a ground gem guy. Right? This is just not having choice band. Yeah, okay. So no, it's never Chomp. So long ground gem. Okay. So now we get, right, so we want Tailwind up when it dies to Toxic, which is when aggregate damage reaches 97, sorry. That's not Buzzwole, that's not Circuitry. 268. It's always the leftovers, Mons, man. So we get Grass Knot, we Encore, we Toxic. I think leftovers goes after Toxic. I should probably have written that down by now, but I haven't. Leftovers first. So the first turn of Toxic sticks, supposedly. So turn 1 he takes 16. Turn 2 he heals 16, takes 33. So really, so turn 1 he takes 16. Turn 2, I just need to subtract 16 from all of these. 17. 34. 51. 67. 84. 101. Okay. So this is already, I did do that wrong. It's 34 plus 51 plus 67 plus 84. Die. That doesn't make sense. Oh, I added the wrong. Did I add the wrong numbers? 16 plus 17 plus 51 plus 67. That's still wrong. Yeah, I did it twice. How are you dying in 6 turns anyway? You just... I don't know that it's that important, but this is really important on that Tailwind fight. The psychic terrain fight. Why do I have a feeling I did this with the wrong number? No. 16. 16 HP. Okay. Okay. So we want to Tailwind that turn, which means we want to switch this turn, which means we want to Encore. Yes, I do have to... I want to Encore, I want to Tailwind that turn. So I'm switching, so I'm Encoring. Okay, and Toxic Switch, Encore, which means that's a Toxic turn, that's an Encore turn, well, that doesn't seem possible. How do I... How can I be this stupid? I've done 1,000 encore setups and I cannot for the life of me figure out the timing. Encore. Say encore toxic. By encore toxic, that would be encore toxic, toxic. Then I would encore. Then I would. I think I can just do it normally. Switch. Tailwind. And then bug buzz. Probably kills. Because I do 50%. Then you bait Charizard, you U-turn. You still have one final turn to do the ground gem thing. So I don't know that I need to be as precise as I'm trying to be. I don't need the extra turn of Tailwind. So now let's just math it this way. If I click Encore Toxic, Toxic Encore, it takes Encore Toxic, Toxic Encore means taking 3/16, sorry, it takes 1/16, 2, and then 3 as I reset. Then I switch to Salazzle, it takes 4/16. Sorry, I switch to Volcarona, it takes 4/16. Then I go Tailwind, it takes 5/16. And then I click Bug Buzz. So it's taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different turns, which means it's also healed 5. Yeah, that's gonna work. Okay. All right. Can I optimize Volcarona in any way? I don't think so. The only question is, do I citrus at all or not? The minimum that I take burn tick plus earth power, so that's just like, I'm just going to think about that as my citrus plus 3%. So I'm taking, if I ignore the citrus, I'm taking 6% that sticks, and then another 6, and then another, sorry, 6% that sticks, and then 11. 1, 2, 4 burn ticks, 2 grass knots. So much math. Still 16. And then a grass knot is what? Also 16. Oh, 15. Okay. So I take, just call that 16 times 6. I take 96 damage. $174. Flare Blitz does 151. So, and then what's the difference between Citrus and Earth Power? 77. Plus an extra 10. So I think if I Citrus, I do have to pre-damage a little bit. So again, if I do all min rolls, I say Earth Power 77 plus Burn Tick, 2 Burn Ticks. 77, Burn Tick, and we U-turn. Burn Tick. Burn Tick. Plus Grass Knot. Burn Tick, Grass Knot, Burn Tick. So it's 4 Burn Ticks and Earth Power. 4 Burn Ticks and Earth Power and 2 Grass Knots. So that's 15 plus 4 times 16 plus 77. But I need to subtract that from, so okay, 171 damage is what I'm taking. $67 is what I heal. So net 104. I need to make sure. Okay, so I've taken 104, essentially 270 minus 104. I'm at 166. I need to pre-damage 15, which would be 255. All right, let's try that. 255. I'm pre-burnt. I take 77. I take 16 from burn. I KO. I take another 16 from burn. I U-turn out. It's an extra, hold on, it's an extra tick, right? I switch into Circuitry. I take 1, I click Tailwind. I take a second, and I take, and then I kill. It depends if I kill. I'm saying that I'm gonna kill with Bug Buzz. Okay. So let's just do the math from full. I'm 270. I am pre-burnt. I take 77. I take 16. I take another 16. I U-turn out at 161 when I come back in. I come back in. I take 15 and 16. I take 31. I always get my citrus by this point, so I go plus 67 to get to 197. I tailwind, I take another 31, and then I KO with Bug Buzz, and I take one more burn tick, which would put me at 150, which is already low enough from full. It is by 1 HP. That's actually beautiful. And then what if I get Earth Power crit? What's the damage differential? So I'm at 150 from full. 130, 77 to 136. $91. Oh, beautiful ranges. Okay, and then we have to be pre-toxic, which means we need to dodge a crit, or Ape can get frozen, and we can't afford not to be Wise Glasses. I guess I can be Charcoal, just because. Yep. Oh, right, I have to. Okay, there's my pre-burnt U, Citrus, Black Belt, Citrus. Only move I need is CC on Guy, right? Right. And then you don't come back in. Well, you do. You come back in, but not in an important spot. Alright, we need to level you up and give you the ground gem. Do I have a mon that OHKOs Buzzwole other than this guy that I can switch in and not lose to random? We won't have the HP on Volcarona. Will we? Well, we know we're going to be... technically I do, but pretty fictional. I will not have a switch in. Right. Yeah, we just got to run it. If I didn't have to be so perfectly pre-damaged for the Zard, I could probably set up Como-O into Ice Punch for Volcarona, but I have to be pre-statused and I need to be low. So, Ape's just going to want it for us, right, buddy? Dave approved line. Sorry that took way too long for running a line that I previously cooked, but always knew I had to math it. Personal record, fair. Fair. Come on, brain, one more time. I switch in, I click Encore, then I click Toxic. He takes 1/16. Then the next turn he heals a 16th, and he takes 2/16, which means he'll be at 14. And the next turn he heals 1, and he takes 3, which is a net of 2 more. So he'll have taken 4. So it'll be at 12/16. Then I switch, and he takes 4 more, 3 new, 3 net, so he takes 13, or he's at 7, which means he'll be at 9. Then I Tailwind, then I Bug Buzz. Yeah, sick. Okay, we need Black Belt, we have it. We need Citrus, we have it. We don't need that berry, we do need this one. Free Toxic right before we walk in. All right. Admin Courtney. All right. We're pre-burnt. Highest damaging move is Earth Power. We are a special tank, so we don't really take that much from it. We're going to Tailwind to outspeed. No crit, I think, is good. Take a burn. We now outspeed. We kill with Overheat. Overheat does two things. First, it kills. But second, it also means that we don't show Dugtrio a kill. So we get Dugtrio for slow kill in Tailwind. Nice. We're faster. Arena trapped, but we can U-turn out. It can Memento here, but it usually just Earthquakes. I am still in Tailwind. I did not at all account for Stealth Rocks. Oh god. We are so cooked. Stealth Rocks over slow kill. Duh. Only 30%, but can happen. That's real bad. Oh god, I see other problems now too. Okay. Okay. We're in real big trouble. We're 4 times weak to the rocks, and we're supposed to be setting up Tailwind. That pretty much just can't happen anymore. If I can't Tailwind, the question is, can I take Grass Knot? And have it and kill on the Tailwind turn. We also have the problem of taking Rocks plus Toxic on switch in twice for Swampert. Swampert is in deep trouble, but if we get through the steer, we're just going to risk Ape on 1 and 4 freeze. Okay. Step 1, what's Rock's damage? Is it even possible? We don't have to do that right now. This is guaranteed close combat. Crit. This is going great. could still always Thunderbolt here. Okay. Okay. Let's start over. We have a new goal. We want to know if this is possible first. Volcarona is at 158, I believe. $156. Okay. Volcarona is 270 HP. We take typically you'd take 1/8 from rocks, but we're going to take times 4 super effective. We're going to take 135 from rocks. If I had known about this, I would have done the version where I try to take a whole bunch of grass knots and probably been okay. Although we would have risked Swampert to die to Flare Blitz Burn in that case. But it's better than losing to rocks. Okay. And then our Citrus Berry minus 135 minus burn plus citrus minus grass knot. We actually can do it. We can do it, but we have to get Tailwind on the 6th turn. How do we get Tailwind on the 6th turn? We need Tailwind after Switch, after Encore, after Toxic, damn it, why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work? But I only have, is it true that I only have 2 choices? Man, what a blunder. What a time to blunder. Okay. I can't even burn him. I can't even Sludge Bomb him once. has to be perfect. It has to be perfect. I'm not sure it's possible. I don't think it's possible because of Xurkatree's very specific HP with rounding. It dies a turn. I've done this setup before, and but it takes 7 turns. So if it takes, because he's got healing. So typically Toxic takes 6 turns with leftovers. Sorry, without leftovers. It just takes 6 turns. For whatever reason, it still seems to take 6 turns on this Xurkitree instead of 7, even though it's leftovers. So it's healing, it's healing a 16th every turn, and somehow healing 6 16ths doesn't save it, or 5 16ths, which doesn't make any sense to me. But I've counted it like 6 times. And then the way that Volcarona doesn't die here is I get I switch in, I take rocks damage, I citrus up, and I click Tailwind on the turn that it dies to Toxic. So if it's turn 6 of Toxic that it dies, then I click Tailwind, then turn 5 is the switch, then turn 4 is me clicking Encore with Salazzle, which means turn 3 is Salazzle wasting a turn. Turn 2 is Salazzle wasting a turn. Is it just that? Encore. If I Encore Toxic, Encore switch, and Tailwind, that's 6 turns. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Encore Toxic, Encore, switch, Tailwind. Yeah, I need him to take Toxic damage the first turn. And I can't do it. And I don't have any extra damage to spare on the team. Because every other pivot baits Thunderbolt. Yeah, that works if it takes 7 turns to die, but because this takes 6 turns to die, no. I run out of turns, so it would. It'll die on the switch, right? So if I Encore Toxic, and then Encore, so I get Encore Toxic. And the problem is that importantly, leftovers is after Toxic, or is before Toxic. So the first turn he does take a 16th. So if I do Encore, Encore, Toxic, Encore, it's turn 1, so he's at 268 to start. Bro. He's at 268 to start. When I click Toxic, Encore ends, and he takes 1, which is 16. He'll be at 252. Then I'll click Encore again. And I'll be at 34. No, he'll take 34. Let me do the... Oh, I can't believe this is what's going to cost me a Mon or more. I got Slow Rocks, which I didn't even consider, from Doug Trio. So I'm trying to figure out how to switch my Citrus pre-burnt Volcarona, who's already at 50%, into Rocks to set up the Tailwind I need to not wipe to Charizard. The front 3 are dead. Xurkitree is on the field. I absolutely have to go to Swampert here and then get Grass Knot and do the same thing that I always planned on doing. But the only way that Volcarona isn't just like straight up dead to a crit, or maybe even just damage, is to Tailwind the turn it dies to Toxic. So I'd have to speed up the clock a turn, and I don't think it's possible. No, both Salazzle's damaging moves have status. So if I click Flamethrower or Sludge Bomb, they do the same damage. And then if I hit the poison, I'm cooked. And then similarly, even if I hit poison and now he's taking poison damage, or let's say he doesn't get poisoned, I have to know with precision whether I got a high or a low roll, which I won't know, to know exactly when he's done. So it isn't any safer. But good comps. I'm not frustrated that you're throwing out ideas. Yeah. Well, poison out damages leftovers. But I just cooked. We wipe to Charizard without Tailwind. Straight up. What's left? Charizard and Buzzwole. I got Slow Rocks out of Doug Trio, and now I need my Volcarona to set up Tailwind with Rocks up. And in order for that to happen, because Xurkitree's very unique HP, I have to somehow click Encore and Toxic on the same turn. So I'm remathing all the math, except that I'm so darn nervous I can't actually do the math. We're doing fantastic. Yeah, I think I just have to. I think Volcarona's just going to get risked. And if Volcarona dies, I have to sack something else to get. I don't even. I think if Volcarona dies, we just lose. Nothing else. Maybe Ape can bait Charizard. I guess Ape could bait Charizard because it shows fast kill to Buzzwole. All right, one more time. Let me make absolutely sure that it really is. It dies by 1 HP too soon, and I just have to bet on Volcarona. And I'm not even sure that Volcarona can win that bet, for the record. 268 divided by Volcarona's at 156 HP. Volcarona takes 135 damage from rocks. Brings it down to 21 HP. We citrus up to 88. We go, and then we lose burn. And then we take, I'm going to just put in the mineral from Grass Knot. We're at 57 HP after switching in. And then we would have to take 2 Grass Knots and 2 burn ticks, which means we always die. Man, my heart told me to bulky berry. I did math, and because I missed stealth rocks, it didn't matter. So it would always be dead Volk, and then Ape. So Volk would always die setting up Tailwind. And wait. Yeah, slow rocks. It's like 30%. Dude, I haven't missed potential rocks in so long. Like I can't call it unlucky. 30. And when I'm risking 30% and I know about it because that's the best I have, that's okay. But this is just having a bad plan. So Volk cannot live 2 turns. It can live 1. Monkey's trying to do the math. I believe that Xurkitree takes 269 HP after 6 turns, which is 1 too many. 1 more than it has. So. I need it to take 7 turns to die to Toxic through leftovers, and I genuinely am shocked to see that it doesn't. $268 divided by 16. It takes 16 from Toxic tick number 1. That also means it takes 16 from leftovers. Toxic tick number 2 is 33 damage. Toxic tick number 3 is 50 damage. Toxic tick 4 is 67 damage. Toxic tick number 5 is 83 damage. And toxic tick number 6 is 100 damage. But every turn he also heals, except the first turn where the toxic damage stands. Because leftovers healing happens before. So he takes 16, and then he takes 33 minus... Sorry, he takes 16, then he takes 33, and he heals the 16. Which means we've dealt a net of 33. Correct. The rounding is always at the end. I'd be fine if it was the other way. Oh, and if I die, by the way, I have to send out Ape, and Ape doesn't prevent setup on Charizard, and we would just wipe to Charizard setting up Dragon Dance too. Turn 1 he takes 16, turn 2 he takes 33, and then heals the 16. So he's taken 33. Turn 3 he takes 50 and heals 16, so he's taken a total of... So he takes 50 and heals 16, so that's an additional 34, which means 67 aggregate damage dealt. The next turn he takes 67, and then heals... Well, he always heals first. So he heals 16, and then he takes the 67, which is the same thing as just taking net 51. 67 and 51 is that 12, 128. Then he takes 83. But heals 16, which is 67 again. Which is 128 plus 67 is 195. And then it's 100 minus 16. Which is 84. Yeah, that's exactly what my math was. Although I seem to be off by 10 HP here. So I don't think I have counterplay. I guess the counterplay would be feel it out with Salazzle Sludge Bomb and hope for the best. Right? If we're facing down wipe anyway. So let's vibe it, huh? Sorry, let's see where we are. There's Zerkatry. Hey, buddy. Thank you. I need it. This is so bad. Oh, God. Grass knot. What berry did I go with? Wiki, right? There's no question that Sludge Bomb is better than Flamethrower because at least we would have a possible chance to deal with Sludge Bomb poison. I don't think I can Toxic first because then we would just kill with Sludge Bomb crit and wipe then 2. Yup. A lot of ways to lose out here. A lot of ways to lose. But let's find a way to win. Okay. We still have to just figure out the HP. That looked like pretty close to a low roll. Now we get to try to figure out the math from here, team. Yay! All right, so we think he's at like 60-ish%. So I have the option to Toxic here. I have the option to stall a turn with Encore and then Encore. No. The ruler's not going to get you close enough anyway. I feel good about that was a pretty low roll. Like, I might have done 48. I might have done 52%. I might have done 50%. Right, he's at like 55-ish. And the ruler will get me there, but it won't tell me the difference between, 57 and 55 if it matters. All right, let me just do this with 16ths. The first turn I do... So, Toxic turn, I do 0/16ths with leftovers. And then I do... Yeah, I think it's close to 55 as well. I think I did 50-ish. Right, I think I did slightly more than minimum roll, which is 50. Minimum roll was 50.7. So I think I did one of the bottom 3 rolls, and then he healed leftovers to get to whatever, 55-ish. So first turn I'm gonna do 0, then I'm gonna do 2 and get 1. So I think I just have to kind of hope now that I go Encore, Toxic, Toxic, Encore. I only have 2 choices, right? I can Toxic now, so I can Toxic, Encore. Maybe this would work. Toxic, Encore. Toxic, Toxic, Encore, Switch. There's no... That seems impossible that would work. And then Tailwind, because that's 6 full turns, and he's at 50%, so there's no way that math works out for us. So I think the only play that I have... No, because I can't stall that many Encore turns. Right, I could let him recover. Right, so option 1 is to Encore now. I can't Sludge Bomb or Flamethrower. I literally kill some of the time. So it's only Encore or Toxic this turn. So if I Encore to stall and then I Toxic... No, I Encore to stall, then Encore ends, and then I Encore, Toxic, Toxic. Encore, Switch. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's my best shot. And if we wipe, we wipe. Yeah. It's not exactly 50% with that, how that works, though. It would show yellow at 52% or below. So every single one of my rolls would show yellow bar. It's not in my hands anymore. It's close. Come on, math. One time, W math. I don't know. I think he lives. Come on, just freaking die, you stupid tree. Yeah. $21. Wait a minute. 21. Don't I take 16? I can't U-turn kill. It can't be U-turn. I have to U-turn the Charizard. I have to confirm the range. I live. I'm shaking, but I live. We're not out yet, by the way. Fast kill bug with overheat, yeah. You son of a bitch. Live! Live! Oh, show me Charizard! Yes! Yes! I'm sorry, I'm gonna misclick. I'm shaking so hard. Insane. We do 4%. That chip matters. This is random move. Obviously. We would like to see Flare Blitz. We have not gotten anything to go our way yet. Well, I guess we didn't get crit by Grass Knot, so I shouldn't say that. And we didn't poison. So no, let's just have this go our way. Don't crit. Come on. Come on, we take rocks. Dragon Claw's worse. Okay. Okay. I don't think we die. We outspeed. We kill with Ground Gem Earthquake with 0 attack, no ranges. No ranges. Tailwind's over. All right, squad. All right, squad. One more decision to make. Obviously, this is also a random move. We are dead to everything. Okay. So we have two choices. Two real choices. I can go Hard Ape. Hard Ape is the wipe condition. That would be 1 in 4 1 and 4 freeze Ice Punch, which is a 2.5%. Even in the non-steer line, that was always possible. The other reasonable Deathless out is to pivot Berserker. Berserker is just straight up dead to Drain Punch, 1 and 4. Monkey is Charcoal. It is, of course, a range merchant and needs Charcoal to kill. No, Buzzwole is insanely min-maxed and has crazy defensive bulk. So if I get frozen, well, one, I'm just going to get two-shot by the guy. So I could defrost, and then the defrost would mean that I revenge with Salazzle, so it's not even a white condition. It would be a sack ape. We're doing it. Get in there. Buzzwole doesn't want it. Let's fucking go, man! This one's for you, Dave. Unnecessary fake outs, because they're always necessary. How am I ever going to sleep? I haven't had a steer like that ever in late game. Oh my god, that takes years off your life. Thank you. If I go 1 and 4 Berserker there, it makes me about 20% more likely to wipe to Space Tag, in case you're wondering why that was not really viable. Oh my god. Help. Help. We gotta stop switching Volcret Verona in on rocks. We gotta stop doing that. Vista, or Vista, I'm not sure how I'm pronouncing that. Thank you for the follow. Surely a steer like that deserves a follow if you're not already following, chat. Holy. We saves, we never have to go back and do that again. In case you guys can't see, that is not, I'm not acting that. That is how much I'm actually shaking. Gulp. All right. I think I have a relatively free gauntlet, and since my heart rate is now 1,000 beats per minute, I'm in no mood to go to bed. So let's take a look at the back-to-back-to-back, shall we? That's right, we're gonna use Crocodile for something. Dude, I need like a drink and a snack. Okay. So if we lead, give me my chill music back too. All right. So if I lead Crook, Crook is weirdly good lead on all 3 fights, which is rare. I outspeed all 3, and I actually kill with, I don't even think I need Brick Break. You found a much better Archie line? Let's go. I am excited for the JSFC completion arc. It's time. It's time when you have time, but I'm ready now. Was Crook? No. Let me make his set correct. Oh, that is correct. Great. Okay, so Muscle Band Crook prevents setup, and will kill the Bisharp on the 3rd time through. So a rare case where somebody can lead this fight, do this fight the whole way. So we -1 Armaldo, we get guaranteed Leech Life. On Leech Life, we go to, I think, Berserker? I forget. Let's say it's Berserker. And with Berserker, we actually outspeed it, so we can 2-shot with Smart Strike and have like a bulky berry. We'll just say Iapapa for now. And so we just Smart Strike, he dies. We never die to crit -1, Leech Life into Earthquake. We get Overheat or Thunderbolt. I think we just go Chomp. Yeah? Frostberry Chomp and hit him with the old Outrage to flex. Just Outrage twice. Can't Willow on the switch, can't get burnt, so Frostberry guy just wins. Okay. Yeah, I nearly wiped to this in my original run, and so I have a healthy respect for it. I was crit to wipe on No Guard Stone Edge after I accidentally let this Machamp set up a bulk up on my Azu. And by accidentally, I mean it was always possible. Ooh, I always like that non-juicer value. Okay, then we get Dynamic Punch -1 Machamp, and that guy would go to... I think we go Persum Gliscor, and then we eat the Persum, and we hit him with Acrobatics. And he can Stone Edge me, that's fine. If he Stone Edges me, if he doesn't, it doesn't matter. Or if he crits me, it doesn't matter. It's always Stone Edge again. We can go back to Berserker and kill with Fake Out Bullet Punch. If we don't kill, if we do kill, then we can get Talonflame Sword Stance, I suppose, which also doesn't matter. We can just use Tyrantrum to wall the Talonflame. Alright, now that that's dead, now I have 1 slot to deal with the rest of this. Does that work? Crook just clicks EQ and he dies. We're always full HP Crook, I think. And then full HP Crook, I believe, is going to bait Guzzlord for out damage. No, it doesn't. So do I need... Does Crook get, like, Smart Strike? Oh, and -1 Machamp always triggers my berry, right? I don't even need -1. Yeah. All right, and then so Crook was the question. Crook does not. Strength? Sludge Bomb TM? I forget what I want to be, honestly. Okay, so we think we're getting Sludge Bomb. No, we're getting Flamethrower or... Okay. So we can just Goodra Flash Cannon. Who am I missing? Why do I feel like I'm short a slot? Oh, I use Citrus, not Ross. That's interesting. Did I do another patented 7-mon plan? Is that what happened here? That sure looks like 7 mons. Crook, Rotom, no, Crook, Garchomp, Gliscor, Tyrantrum, Crook, Berserker, Garchomp, Gliscor, Tyrantrum, Goodra, Altaria. Yep, that's why it seems so easy. I gave myself 7 Pokemon. We're buns. Chat, now would be a great time to redeem one of those Calc Doctors so I don't have to do this. Just saying. I don't need to be burnt, which is nice, which means Altaria could conceivably do other stuff. Okay, well, how does it feel like Crook's doing the least anyway? Is he? Maybe. Okay, so can I lead Altaria? I don't need to lead Altaria. Can I ignore Crook entirely? Smart Strike, Bulky Berry, pre-damage. I don't even need to pre-damage, do I? Because I'd be taking the Stone Edge later. Okay, so Smart Strike, you die, go here, you win, get technically like double crit can be a problem. Let's not talk about that. We get Chomp. Sorry. Then we get Guaranteed Dynamic Punch. I can fake out if I want to. I don't think I want to. Because we're better off killing the second turn. Then we go, so we do the Prism thing. Yeah, we can just cut out Crook, at least from the first two lines, but then how do we beat Bisharp is the question. So we still be you. So now we have 2 full slots for this battle. And we're going to get guaranteed low kick Bisharp. And there's not a world where we have enough HP, but it should be low kick for sure. We could do Garchomp, but then that gets rid of my Focus Band answers. So we can just go Garchomp and EQ. And then Garchomp would bait Weezing always, which is good. So then we go Goodra, and Goodra wins, and with Goodra winning, we should be able to get always Earthquake. So then we go to Altaria, we Mega, we break ankles, and then we bait Heavy Slam. And if we don't kill, we have maybe Garchomp can KO with Rough Skin, or we can first go to Berserker and click on Heavy Slam, and then we can go fake out Bullet Punch. User removed with the follow, thank you. Alright, I think these are the 6. Well, Corona, you have a well-earned break. Please do not come to this battle. Take the night off. Who am I missing? Missing you. Alright, everybody's leveled up. Ooh. It's no longer Citrus Garchomp because of... Right. One more time, Goodra. We don't have Body Press TM yet. What's Gudra's secret hidden power? Dragon. No, that's not helpful. Shocked that Gudra doesn't learn Rock Smash, for the record. All right. So definitely the squad. You now need a Rostberry, and we're really gonna hope for Will-O-Wisp. You always needed a Persim. Currently no Smart Strike. You do. You get a Bulky Berry. Type doesn't matter because we're a neutral nature. Correct? Correct. And then on you, what do we want to do here? I think Citrus. I don't really care that if it wants to burn me, it can burn me. Flash Cannon just doesn't do that much. And we're faster, so that makes sure that we're always above 50% really well. Guaranteed Earthquake. We don't need to be pre-burnt because Moonblast. It doesn't change anything. It changes like a roll of crit, I suppose. Might be better off pre-burning for the steer. Potentially. Yeah, I'm going to pre-burn, even though I don't plan on using Facade, I'm going to pre-burn Altaria. Because we're always going to have a little bit of fiction on this last one. We need to make sure that we get our berry on the first turn. So what does that mean? That means 230. We need to get to 57 HP. $227. Persim, Rost, Citrus, Altarianite, Rost. All right. We're back in. Hopefully this one goes better than the last one. Any moves that I need to teach? Smart Strike's already taught. That's good. Earthquake's already sufficient. to it. All right, 3 fights, back to back to back, no healing in between. I think I pre-burned the Altaria. I did. Go me. All right, we are faster than Armaldo. We are battle armor. We're never dead to crit. Crit there would have actually been, I guess would have been fine. And then we're pre-damaged to always get our berry. Okay. And then let's check our HP. We're out of Thunderbolt max roll range. This is always overheat, which is fantastic. That means we can take a pivot to improve our odds. This is White Herb Rotom, so the special attack drop doesn't actually help us. It's just for damage mitigation. This is always overheat. We go to our quad resist and still take 20% because we have 59 Spadef. But Calm W. Okay, and then this is... Oh, I actually just realized that was bad. So we may have to do the steer later. We want to see an electric move here. I shouldn't have taken that pivot. W. Well, shouldn't's a strong word. Getting burnt sucks. Outrage kills in 2 hits. W. All right, that's best case scenario. That means that Garchomp should be able to both kill Bisharp and confirm Focus Band if we get it on Guzzlord. Okay, now we get Machamp, and we said, hey, let's not take the fake out here. It's better for us if I get like double crit. Double crit would be real bad. Do I kill? Yeah, I killed a lot of the time with fake out into aggro. But not enough to run the range. Okay. I think we're just going to call double crit fiction. Is that the play? We have outs if it happens. Stick to the plan. This is why I wanted the Intimidate from Crook, but we didn't fit it. Persian Berry. A really good Gliscor is an insane hard counter. We don't have one of those, so our knockoff into acrobatics does not kill. Shout out to Ben. Oh, I'm dumb. I should have gone fake out, knockoff, stall turn aggro. That was correct. I did have a safe way. It's a misplay. It's fine. No Quick Claw. There's Stone Edge. No crit. Beautiful. This is now always Stone Edge again. Are we dead to Stone Edge crit? 127. We are. Dead to Quick Claw, Stone Edge crit. But I know someone who isn't dead to crit. Yeah, I should have saved Quick Attack. W Cat. No Quick Claws. I have seen that Machamp Quick Claw every single time I've been here. I think. Okay. Talonflame. We absolutely wall this guy. (6 to 8%). Do we outspeed at -1 per chance? We do not, so we just click Rock Slide. Well, 2 Rock Tombs kills. In the pretend world where things go off the rails, we should probably lower its speed anyway. Oh, right. I just assumed that I get burnt. Sorry. Okay. 114 HP, highest roll of low kick kills were above 40%. This is always low kick. Low kick's a great move to switch in on as a Garchomp. Alright, Earthquake always kills. We show Guzzlord in the back, a fast kill, so we always get Wheezing here. Wheezing is either clicking Sludge Bomb or Will-O-Wisp. Get hit with Willow, that's fine. It's gonna spam Protect on us now. We usually kill with Flash Cannon. Yep, we know. We get it, buddy. Good job. That was a 62% range, but it didn't matter. We had infinite time. We took 20% and had a Citrus. And the only thing we need to be is above half. This is guaranteed Earthquake from Guzzlord. Go to Muggsy Bogues. Any basketball fans in the chat that know that reference? Okay, then we do the old ankle breaker. I believe Moonblast and Facade both bring this all the way down. If this focus bans, it's still riskless. We're going to Moonblast. Because Garchomp has enough HP, if it focus bans, it will be guaranteed to Heavy Slam next turn, and we'll go to Rough Skin Chomp to confirm it. Come on, focus ban for us. You know you want to. You're a bum. And then there was Tag. What's up? Welcome back. You missed a crazy steer. Not just now, a few on Courtney. How many shots deep? None. Haven't had a drink in a couple weeks, actually. Oh gosh. All right. Here's the plan, folks. It's the old water spout and pray. All right, so we got to do a couple of things to prepare. Let me go get Steven's friends in here. All right, that's good enough. So, the plan is to lead Silk Scarf, Berserker, although I'm considering using Raichu just to, even though it's riskier, to save what I think is a more valuable Mon. It's tough. It's a tough call, because once again, it makes me a lot more likely to wipe. But I really do. I don't know, I struggle with these every time now. Not doubles, yeah, that's fine. We'll get there. This is a double battle in sand. Base Blastoise doesn't really matter. So, sorry, let me show you the riskless line first. I have a riskless line, but it involves sacking the ape character, which sucks. So the riskless line is to just let Landorus go crazy on my squad. So Mickleberry Infernape clicks Fake Out on Landorus turn 1 as Tyranitar taunts. Turn 2, we close combat Tyranitar, it dies. So does our Dialga to Earth Power. And then Metagross comes in. Metagross is going to bait Moltres. We click Mickleberry Natural Gift. Moltres dies, can't protect because it sees Fast Kill into Metagross. Metagross dies too. You guessed it, Earth Power. And then Steelix comes in, and base Steelix is dead to Earth Power. So then we click Flame or Overheat into the Ferrothorn, and Ferrothorn's dead. J-Mash, thank you for the raid. How was stream? You, last I hopped in, you were doing Thief Lock of Run and Bun. How is it? Is that where you streaming tonight? Raiders, welcome in. This is NG++, and we just had an insane steer on Courtney, where I accidentally allowed for slow rocks to get set up, and my plan revolved around a pre-burnt Volcarona setting up Tailwind, which is a lot harder when there are rocks and status. So we barely survived, and by barely survived I mean somehow got out deathless, but we're 4 HP, 5 HP from wipe. Huge Mauville, love it. That does look like a really fun format to play. So I can do the ape clears one side thing, and then I can sack ape to Landorus. And if I do that, I can speed scale Starmie, KO Landorus, wait a minute. Right. Sackline. Right. If I had to wait to kill Landorus without using, if I could retain an Ice Gem and still get Landorus dead, this wouldn't require a sack, but it does. So the original idea was to just sack a Pokemon like Nidoking here, wherever he is, so just put him up here. So Ape clears one side, sack a Nidoking, and then bring in Starmie. And Starmie can Ice Beam the fake out chipped Landorus, show Fast Kill to the back to Garchomp after a scale, and can two-shot the Heatran with Mystic Water, Surf, and live all crits. And then we would get Garchomp last. And the Garchomp would be clicking full random. And if it clicked Scale Shot, we would wipe. And if it didn't click Scale Shot, we would hit it with Ice Beam, and then we would die, and we would go to Ape, and we win. So that was like the first rendition. And then the second rendition was, okay, well, if I don't want to lose a third of the time, let me sack Ape and then also sack Starmie in the same situation. And then I have a 20% Garchomp. And I can kill it with Berserker sometimes, maybe. Doesn't even really work. It's like a 50% range. So that wipes more often. Super. So then I'm like, all right, that sounds pretty ass. So I guess we're just gonna have to click some water spouts. My Blastoise is custom made to not do this job because we hit the quiet sync and I naturally underspeed Dialga. Starmie jumps base chomp. Starmie outspeeds base chomp with my speed if I were to speed scale. It doesn't show kill without damage boost. But I out damage. But you raise an interesting idea. Hold on. What if... Oh, no. Ape doesn't kill Heatran, right. If Ape could one-tap Heatran, then you could also stack Starmie, and you could set it up so that base Chomp sees a kill with just high horsepower after you Ice Beam the Lando. But then you're just out of Pokemon. I just can't hard sack, right? I need somebody to do something. The full HP Starmie thing was the way to bait Heatran and kill Heatran. That was pretty specific to just Starmie. And then the other thought was, well, what if I Icy Wind, but he's in slot 1, so he would take singles damage, and you just do nothing. Because Garchomp is just so bulky at 108 HP. And then we can't do anything to it with Ape. And I have to do Natural Gift to sweep the left side. I need all 4 moves, so there's no second option. Scanner, no shot. Blizzard's not weak into sand, but it's less damage than Ice Beam because of doubles. Yeah, no scanner. Wasn't possible. I did get a Trace Porygon too, but it needed to die to Maxi 2 to get us to this point. And even if I still had it, I couldn't actually have done the heist. My box was not built to beat Tate and Liza, let alone steal from them. So instead, I'm in Water Spout land. And so in order to do Water Spout, I have to Candy, which I only have, I think, 3 left in the game. Candy also lets me outspeed Dialga, and then I would need to be max special attack to give myself the best odds. I could double scale instead of Candy scale, which is actually might be optimal, except that the ranges are better with the extra level as well on damage. So if we do this, it's Silk Scarf, Fake Out, Lando do 12%. Min roll means that Dialga has 3 rolls that don't kill. We just have to assume that we dodge the 1 in 30-ish, and that it always uses up the Dragon Gem. We click Water Spout, KO in Trick Room. Sorry, Trick Room goes up on the Fake Out turn, of course. And then in Trick Room... Wait a minute. Do I have that wrong? Trick Room is up, so we want to be slower, right? We want to move first. Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. Yup, I'm dumb. Alright, so I don't level up because then I would outspeed. So I Trick Room is up, I underspeed. Quiet Nature W, but now my ranges suck. I click Water Spout, Landorus dies. I do singles damage Tyranitar. We have to dodge our own self-crit there. And we have to dodge the rolls. And so Dragon Pulse will always kill. We take 1 Sand Tick and go to 93%. And now we have what? We show fast kill to both. We get Heatran, which we kill 68.8% of the time, and we get Moltres because we're assuming the Dragon Gem is dead. We always kill Moltres, but Moltres can detect. If Moltres, there's more fiction here. Moltres can detect. It can detect twice. It can, it can detect twice, which I think is a white condition. And then we blah blah blah. We Water Spout. If Moltres detects and Dialga picks 50-50 into Moltres and Heatran doesn't die, we're also in trouble. There's a lot of ways we're in trouble. We'll teach Surf to maybe help us play around some of that, because we also don't take very much damage from it. And then we actually want Moltres to detect once but not twice, I think is the ideal line. And then we just figure it out from there. But the key is to not run out of Trick Room turns. If we have to sack Blastoise, we'll do it. And then Avalugg in Trick Room KOs Garchomp, and even if Trick Room ends, we actually do kill the guy. So that's the only thing I have that isn't just like dead to it. So those are the 3 Mons. I almost Candy Blastoise and just wiped to that, which is amazing. Another pre-calc victory. And so we're going to go click the Water Spout button and hope. Oh, right. Last. And I think those are so many lose cons already. I don't think I can afford to use Raichu's pathetic fake out instead, even though I would prefer to sack Raichu. What if I scale the attack? I'm not sure that Raichu is worth a scale and 33 damage versus 36 damage, and that 3 HP. 281 minus 30 is 251, 33 be 248. 248 versus 245. It's 2 rolls. So do I think Berserker is worth more than Raichu plus Candy plus Scale? Sorry, Raichu plus Scale. Oh, I can't Silk Scarf. So it would just be, it'd be way worse, because I have to Iron Ball to underspeed the Tyranitar. That's right, and it's way worse. Ape doesn't definitely need Fake Out for the line, but you have to have like a plus special attack Starmie to KO. And so like, and the ice move you would keep to beat Garchomp, the only ice move you can get is Natural Gift, and you need Natural Gift from Moltres. So there's no like, there's no additional option to pick. Yeah, you don't get Ice Punch. So, sadly, I think Overheat is actually your highest damaging move. But in my case, the Fake Out also confirms Starmie's range against Landorus. And I have a really good Starmie. I have 25 special attack. So it's not, it's just a Starmie problem. No, oh, without the scale.
Whiskey, I'm in my mind, babe. Like that, my own. I've been doing it to you. Baby, shoot. Have you more? This night I say. Whiskey, I'm in.
It will.
Bro, I can't tell which is.
He's done. So intriguing idea. Unfortunately, Chomp would need a scale and a candy to outspeed their Chomp. Because theirs is jolly and mine is not plus speed. So I would need candy scale. Candy scale, and then I could do it. So, and like, I don't think this box can win if I use my resources up and I sack one of the few really good Pokemon. Right, so it's like, it's weird. I think I'm in a position where I need to risk more consistently to give me a chance to win long term. Like the Starmie can get a Starmie Icy Wind into Chomp Dual Chop doesn't actually kill. Icy Wind only does 30%. Maybe if I'm Never Melt Ice. No, if I'm Never Melt Ice. Hold on. Let me, yeah, Mega Chomp is crazy bulky, but no, you're onto something. I still don't think I'm willing to run the line, but for the interest of looking at lines like this. All right, so we clear the one side, we know that. So it's just Landorus side is left, Apes on the field. Fake Out is no longer necessary because we're sacking, so we could absolutely have Rock Tomb. So, again, turn 1 KO, turn 2 KO, turn 3 KO, Shell's team dies. Thanks for helping out, Shell Squad. We Rock Tomb, and Landorus dies. Or Landorus kills us. Then we go Starmie, don't scale, and we go Never Melt Ice, Ice Beam, and KO. And then be pre-damaged for high horsepower. Funny enough, this is a Life Orb Starmie Ankle Breaker line if I had Life Orb. I can actually scale special attack and just kind of beat him with Starmie. But I guess then I would wipe if I missed the one roll. But with Never Melt, and I think... So Never Melt plus Icy Wind. Now I do 44. No, big chomp. I do 40. And then Dragon Fang. So we would sack there as well. Dragon Fang dual chop would kill. He'd be -1. We would prevent setup by being the exact HP we want. And then it would be Heatran. And Heatran's clicking Magma Storm Flash Cannon, which we'd always live. And we can't get burnt. So we would dual chop, pop balloon, kill. So yes, those 3 are riskless, but I'm sacking my only hazard removal and fake out overheat guy in a world without Urshifu. So I don't have, and I already, so that would mean that Komo is my fighting type for the remainder of the game. I mean Hawlucha, but Hawlucha doesn't really do close combat things, right? Hawlucha's an encore bot. Doesn't function as a fighting type. I genuinely think that risking the run for Water Spout is the play. So I think we just grab our guys and go. And then I can go to bed knowing my Run and Bun arc has ended. Or I go to bed and wonder how the heck the run's still going. But J-Mash, excellent shadow cooking there. Mad props for the line ideas. All right, we need to bring 3 friends. Tyrantrum definitely belongs. Starmie, absolute hero of the run. And Volcarona, absolutely easy choices. Okay, I think Blastoise already knows Surf, if I remember. Surf, Ice Beam, Razor Shell. Do I care about Razor Shell at all? I don't think so. Is there a world where I have Icy Wind? I can't imagine one. Do I get Rock? No. Okay. Alright, you need Silk Scarf. And you can just be 1 HP. Then you absolutely need to be full HP and you need to be scaled. Okay. In my rule set, as boring as it is, I do continue the run if Shell wins and I lose, but it's pretty unlikely that that happens. I think most of the time I either just win or lose outright. I am going to teach Icy Wind just in case, because there's no world where Razor Shell helps. Okay, Trick Room will be up. I want to be slower than Dialga. I am slower than Dialga, so I cannot level up. Alright, Blastoise. I waited 2 runs for you. I rock smashed in Safari Zone so that you could be here today to clutch up for me just one time. Let's let the friends know. Not much to do. Just make sure one more time. The big one we kill, right? We do. We kill the big one. And... ooh, good catch. Where's my Heartstone? Oh, don't I want to pre-damage so that if my Blastoise dies, he can't protect? Ooh, tough call. Yeah, let's do it. Not that. That's like the five. I've had to explain that. I've explained that fight to so many people. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you're out. You're him. You're him. I do think I want this free damage, which is versus the Mega guy. So 228. Yeah, that's why I say sun off. Yeah, poison boost, so it's poison type, so he doesn't know that anything is boosted by sun. Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Stressful night, let me tell you. All right. Alright, y'all know the drill. Sandstream is up. We bait a fast kill. We gotta stop Landorus to get Trick Room up. That requires a slow fake out Pokemon to die. Let's hope it's not in vain. Guys just gotta clutch up. They've been doing it all run. Can we cheat death? Hold on, I'm gonna reset. I didn't scale, I don't believe I scaled the Blastoise. I wanna reset, I wanna actually have the appropriate setup. You've run a 1 a.m. line, I'll forgive myself that. Ooh, I did it! I don't have to reset! Soy! Go me! Okay, our Blastoise is naturally quiet, so it is 1 speed point slower than Dialga, which means I will move first in Trick Room. Y'all know the drill. We're gonna kill Lando, and then if we crit Tyranitar, we probably just wipe. Is that true? I actually don't think that's true. But let's just see a line where we win. Whatever that line is, let's see a line where we win. RNG probably has more control over this outcome than me. Okay. Okay. Dragon Pulse, gem's gone, we get Moltres. This is the expected line, and I think it's good. I don't know, we'll find out. Good job, Blastoise. Then we take Chip, which does actually reduce our Water Spout damage. We get Heatran, because we have Ice Beam. We show Fast Kill to the Garchomp. And we would like to, I think the best case scenario here would be Detect Moltres. And we hit the 68% range on Heatran. No! Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Yes! You're the goat, Dialga! You're the freaking goat, Shell! I never hated your Delcatty not one time! This is Steven. This isn't Shell. Okay. But see, now Moltres can detect again, and Garchomp can detect. Now we can have the version where we run out of Trick Room turns as well. So, like, best case is no detects. Garchomp's gonna Mega. I'm just spectating my own battle. Okay. Okay. Chomp. Kill the Moltres. Moltres down. Dragon move, right? Right? Dragon move. We're doing it. We're doing it. Easy game. Ferrothorn is very likely to click Power Whip, and by very likely, I mean Power Whip always kills. Do you know who takes Power Whip? Avalugg. Max roll crit Power Whip does kill me because I pre-damaged. Oh, he got crit, but he lives! What a fraud. Who needs to sack 8? W Avalug. Hero, homie, friend. Oh, God, let's rate Miku. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Next stream, we doom Calc, Leela, and Roy for old time's sake. And catch an Amistar. Forgot about that. I do have one encounter for my dive sim. Wait. Yeah, it's 116. I'm gonna save and leave. Unbelievable. 07 Berserker, that will absolutely come up more than many times that we will want to have that Pokemon. Absolute goat of the run. Ever since we taught it Fake Out. It's done so much. Well, I know I didn't go live for a week, but that was a week's worth of cinema in one stream, so I'm done. Thank you all for being here. W getting lucky, except for Stealth Rocks, W winning. Rock Smash, double Rock Smash Safari Zone, officially optimal. And with that, we out.
Been waiting for.